Okay, I'll call this special call meeting October 25th, 2025 at 10:03 to order. Can we have roll call, please?
Leanna Sampson. Here. Anthony Conley. Here. Eugenia Lena. Here. Regina Tiger Phillips. Here. Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards. Here. Ida Gonzalez. Here. Chabon Harjo. Here. Leon Petit.
Here.
David Narkemy.
Here.
Ricky Deer. Here. Patricia Kishkatan. Karen Fulbright. Here. Ann Borba. Glenn Carnell. Here. Timmy Bear. Here. Thomas Yahola. Dustin Harjo. Here. Alvina Coker. Here. Terry Spencer. Here. Tiffany Thunder. Here. Joshua Carpenter. Here. Joan Randazzo. Here. Oli Gunville.
He's in the back. He's out of his seat.
He's not in his chair.
No, he's not in his chair.
Okay. Tommy Chupko. Here. Danita Harjo. Here. Willis Dethridge. Here. Monique Carpenter. Here. I have 23 present and 5 absent.
Okay, with 23 present and 5 absent, we do have a quorum. Representative Dethridge, can you lead us in a word of prayer, please?
Heavenly Father, we thank you, Lord, for this day. We thank you, God, for another opportunity to serve Illinois, Oklahoma. I thank you for our leadership, and I just pray, God, that you just continue to be with this whole organization, Lord, and let us be the kind of nation that makes everybody proud and say, hey, I'm Seminole. I thank you, God, again, for everything you do for us. I thank you for watching over us as we travel here. I pray that you continue to do that as we travel home this evening. In Christ's name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Meadow. Representative Carpenter? You'd like to add other business? Yes. Okay. Okay, we're going to add other business to the end of the agenda. Yes, Representative Fulbright.
Can I ask what the other business is, please?
With Hope, I believe there was a band member brought to me that there was an investigation done on the Hope program, and so I wanted to just inquire more about it.
There's some discussion. We're going to go into executive session when we do the secretary interviews. And at that time, there's a lot of things I would like to bring up. If that's okay, we could do that in there as well. But it's you all's call if you want to add other business, if there's any other discussion you would like to add at the end, or add other business as the result of executive session. We can do that as well. Okay. Okay. Okay, reading of the minutes of the last meeting. We have September 6th, 2025, September 11th, 2025, and September 25th, 2025. Yes, Representative Gonzalez?
I make a motion to approve September 6th, September the 11th, and September 25th.
I have a motion, and Representative Narkemy seconds. No questions? Or yes, Representative Petit?
Yes, Chair. I think we need to make some corrections on that September 6th meeting there. On about on page 5, about halfway down, it says something about $35 million, and it should read $5 million.
You see that? Okay, $5 million?
Yes.
Okay. Any other corrections? Okay. So we have a motion on the floor to approve and a second with corrections to September 6th to change to $5 million. Yes, Representative Narkemy?
Make that motion.
Okay. We already have a motion, so you accept that amendment? Yes, both of you. Okay. All right, roll call.
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips. Yes. Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards. Yes. Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkemy.
Yes.
Ricky Deer. Yes. Patricia Kishkaton. Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola. Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo. Yes. Ole Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
I have 25 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 25 yeses, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Okay, we'll move on to unfinished business. We have general secretary interviews. So we have requested all the secretaries that have applied to be present for interview, and we'll do that in executive session. Do you have anything else? Okay. Okay. Do I have a motion to go in executive session?
Make that motion.
Okay. So Representative Fulbright and Representative Thunder. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Okay. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips. Yes. Terry Edwards. Yes. Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkemy.
Yes.
Ricky Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola. Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo. Yes. Ole Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
I have 25 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 25 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, we are now in executive session. What? No, it's 1:30.
Make a motion to come out of executive session.
Okay, Representative Narkemy made motion to come out of executive session. Anastasia Pittman second. Okay, so we're out of executive session. Okay, motion Representative Harjo for lunch, second Pittman. Lunch, come back at 2:30 and we'll pick up the agenda. Again, I apologize.
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Yes, here. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman. Yes. Terry Edwards. Yes. Ida Gonzalez.
Here.
Jabon Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit. Here. David Narkemy.
Here.
Ricky Deer. Here. Patricia Kishkatan. Ann Borba. Here. Glenn Colonel. Ann Borba. Here. Timmy Bear. Here. Thomas Yehola. Dustin Harjo. Here. Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Here. Tiffany Thunder.
Here.
Joshua Carpenter.
Here.
Joan Randazzo. Here. Ole Gunville. Here. Tommy Chupko.
Here.
Danita Harjo.
Here.
Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. Here. I have 25 present and 3 absent. Oh. I marked you. Karen Fulbright.
Does that make it 26?
No, it's 25.
25 and 2?
25 present and 3 absent.
25 present, 3 absent. Okay, we have 25 present and 3 absent. So we're now back in session. I entertain a motion for General Counsel or Secretary. Yes, Representative Fulbright? Okay. Okay, so we have a motion for Michelle Cummings for General Counsel Secretary by Representative Fulbright. Representative Petit, second. Call for the question. Okay. Vote, please.
Leetta Sampson. No. Anthony Conley. No. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. No. Anastasia Pittman. No. Terry Edwards. No. Ida Gonzalez.
No.
Jabon Harjo.
No.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkemy.
Yes.
Ricky Deer. No. Patricia Kishkatan. Karen Fulbright. Yes. Ann Borba. Yes. Glenn Colonel. Timmy Bear. No. Thomas Yehola. Dustin Harjo.
Abstain.
I'm sorry, repeat.
Abstain.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
No.
Joshua Carpenter. Joan Randazzo. No. Ole Gunville. No. Tommy Chupko.
No.
Danita Harjo.
No.
Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. I have 4 yeses, 20 noes, 0 abstentions.
One abstention. Dustin Harjo abstained.
Oh, is that?
Yes.
Okay, I have 4 yeses, 20 noes, and 1 abstention.
Okay, with the count of 4 yeses, 20 no, 1 abstention, I declare Michelle Cummings has failed. Entertain a motion? Yes, Representative Carpenter? Stephanie, okay. Okay. So I have a motion and a second for Stephanie Byington for General Counsel Secretary. Call for the question. Vote, please.
Leanna Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit. David Narkemy.
Abstain.
Ricky Deer. Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Timmy Bear. Dustin Harjo.
Abstain.
Albina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder. Joshua Carpenter. Joan Randazzo. Yes. Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Louis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. I have 18 yeses, 2 nos, 5 abstain.
Okay, with the count of 18 yeses, 2 nos, and 5 abstentions, I declare Stephanie Byington has passed as General Counsel Secretary. Okay. On to the next measure, on to the next measure. We have the AGs. Now for the AG, this is just who all you want to bring back December for interview. Would you like them all to be present December? That's the only thing we're doing. Yes. If you want to make that motion to what? Okay. Do you want to list the 3 and vote on them that way, or do you want to just decide now after the vote? Yes.
I'd like to see, number 1, 2, 3, and 6.
1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, so we do have a motion and a second on the floor for 3. Do you all want to rescind that motion? Or do you want to move forward with that 3? We have Representative Gonzalez who chose 4 that she would like. So we can move forward because we did have a motion and a second.
I think we need to cut it in half, at least.
Okay, we can go to a vote. And Representative Petit?
Such as would like to request Savage and O'Donnell, number 4 and number 5. So we basically are starting to get back, we're getting them all in there again. But we need to kind of run a discussion and decide. I agree that maybe 3 would be the way to do it, so we'd have time to adequately visit with each other and see. But, I mean, that's.
Okay, so we have a motion.
We need to vote on the other motion.
Yes, we've got a motion on the floor to have 3 chosen. So we can go through with that forward and see if that's what passes. If it passes, then you all still have to decide on which 3.
Okay.
Representative Narkemy?
My suggestion is that go ahead and vote on this motion of 3.
Yep.
And after that passes or not passes, then we can do a show of hands. And then out of those show of hands, take the top 3.
Okay. 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 So a call for the question. Now, what you're voting on is to only bring back 3. We don't know which 3 yet, but just to bring back 3. Roll call.
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips. Yes. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez. Siobhan Harjo. Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkemy.
Yes.
Ricky Deer. Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Jimmy Bear. Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Albina Coker. Jerry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter. Yes. Joan Randazzo. Yes. Ole Gunville. Yes. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
I have 20 yeses, 2 noes, 3 abstentions.
Okay, with 20 yeses, 2 no, and 3 abstentions, I declare selecting 3 attorney generals to return December 6th has passed, so now we need to discuss. But before I move along, and I know we were trying to rush and get going, I do believe we missed a measure. Now that Stephanie Byington has passed, I believe she comes up and takes her seat, and we need to release Representative Randazzo to her chair. So Stephanie Byington, if you're still here, please come forward and take your seat. When you was doing that roll call, that's what it reminded me. Yeah.
Sheriff,
Yes.
this would be a good opportunity for Tony to stay up there and help the lady through this process right here.
You scoot over, you can use this chair, or there's that chair that's lower, and you still get your vote. That's totally up to you. Okay.
We just gonna dive right in.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I know we were trying to move along, and then after she started taking the vote count, then I realized, oh, we were supposed to have her come take her seat. So welcome aboard.
All excited. Go, Joey.
I know. Okay. Okay. So now that we have Stephanie up here, Joni's still going to have her vote. She's up here to train. So, okay. So moving along, we had 3. We're picking 3 from the Attorney General list to bring back December. Which 3 would you like to return?
Let's just go down the line.
You want to go down the, okay, we'll do that. Pitchland Law. Raise your hand if you would like Pitchland Law. 9, 10.
Question on them is that the same representing for the lawsuit?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. So
It is.
that may be a conflict of interest. I mean, do you have to first, right?
He would have to resign if he
First, yeah. That'd be a conflict of interest.
Okay, yeah. Okay. If he does, he would have to resign from that. He would have to drop that. So we had what, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? So I had 8 for him, or for them. Okay. Next is Hobbs and Strauss, Dean and Walker. Raise your hand if you'd like them to come. 5. 5. Okay. Next is Duvall and Associates. Okay. Next, we have Savage, O'Donnell, the other two. Sorry, I'm going to butcher it. Okay, 2. Okay. Next, we have Legal Advocates for Indian Country. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay, 9. Next, we have Drummond, Woodsum, and McMahon.
Is he related to the gentleman that's running for governor?
I do not know. Put your hand back up, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
did you mark the monthly for number 2 as well? I think you put up our hands like right there as you go.
Okay, and do 7. Okay, with that correction, I have Duval and Associates with 16, Drummond Woodsum with 10, and Legal Advocates for Indian Country with 9. So those would be our top 3 that we'll bring back in December for interviews.
Madam Chair.
Oh. Do we want to take let's take a vote for we already said those 3. Is that how, do you want to take a final vote for the record to say it's those 3? You want to keep it at that? Okay.
Madam Chair, what were the 3 again, ma'am?
Duval and Associates got 16. Drummond Woodsum got 10. Legal Advocates got 9.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. And those will come in December, and we'll do those interviews. Yes, Representative Narkemy.
We need a motion to make
Yes.
so I'll make that motion.
Okay. So Representative Narkemy is making a motion to confirm these 3.
Second.
Okay, Sampson. You have a question? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Roll call. Leetta Simpson, sorry, Representative Simpson. So we have a motion and a second for these 3 attorneys for December 6th.
Leetta Sampson? Yes. Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena? I'm sorry? She said yes. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips? Yes. Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Ricky Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton? Karen Fulbright? Yes. Glenn Colonel? Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola? Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker? Yes. Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Rendoza? Rendazzo?
That's me.
Ollie Gunville? Ollie? Tommy Chepko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Yes. It's 25 yeses. 0 noes. 0 abstentions.
Okay, the count is 25 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions. For December 6th quarterly, we will have Duval and Associates, Drummond Woodsum, and Legal Advocates to interview. Okay, moving right along. Reports of committees, there's none. And then new business, yay, we made it. Mr. Dethridge, Representative Dethridge, you can start the floor.
Yeah, I want to introduce, tribal resolution 2000, tribal ordinance 2000, OTO 2025-08. Ask for a second.
Borba.
Speak on it.
Yes, yes. Borba.
I've got two people here that I would like to ask to come forward, because they were the ones that made these suggestions, and I would like that. So that would be Tim Brown and Danielle Atkinson.
Okay, can open it, finish reading it, and then we'll have them come forward.
One more time.
Finish reading your resolution, or your TO, and then we'll have them come forward.
Amending Title 36 of the Seminole Nation Code of Law, changing the licensing requirements to a tribal membership card and to clarify the Seminole Nation jurisdiction.
Mado, okay. So he requested the AG and Danielle to come forward to talk about this.
Correct.
It should be on. Yeah, go ahead, just pick one. Should come on.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Okay. Okay, so the tribal ordinance that Willis just introduced is necessary. If you guys, well, some of you weren't sitting on council at the time that this original Game and Fish Code passed. So there was initially a 5-page, very simple, lacked the necessary framework that we needed to successfully regulate wildlife and game and fish within the Seminole Nation Reservation. That was replaced by a much more comprehensive code of law last year, so that we could, our intention was to participate in the reciprocal agreement among the 5 civilized tribes per our intertribal council agreement. There was a verbal amendment on the floor made to the code, and it succeeded in passing with the verbal amendment to include freedmen citizens. The problem with this is we do not have civil or criminal jurisdiction over freedmen citizens. This is a long-standing precedent. It's 179 years old. It's been reconfirmed through Oklahoma district courts within the last year, including a Seminole freedman and including a Cherokee freedman. Those cases are just a little over a year old. And until there's a congressional fix or a higher court decision that includes them in our jurisdiction, it's a part of the code that we cannot enforce. And it's as simple as that. The second amendment that we're asking for is the right to use your tribal enrollment, your membership card, as a hunting and fishing license. So there's no requirement to issue a new license or design a new license. You guys already have those at your disposal, or you know how to go through the enrollment process to secure one.
Question, okay, Anastasia Pittman?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just simply, can you explain to me our constitution about membership?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. So, what specifically do you want to know about membership?
So you guys haven't read our membership constitution?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we can talk about it all day, but I don't want to hear it go on.
Specifically talking about membership, our constitution says that all members of the Seminole Nation are entitled to the same, whether it's jurisdictional
Okay.
or whether it's rights. It includes the citizenship, because it says all members, which means legally members by blood and members by body.
So here's the thing. We can issue freedmen, we can let them use their freedmen cards, but if they get approached by an Oklahoma State Game Board, they're gonna get prosecuted in state court. And they're gonna say, well, I've got my tribal citizenship card. The state of Oklahoma is gonna say, we don't care. Whereas if Danielle gets approached fishing out here, she's gonna say, this is my hunting and fishing license, I'm a Seminole Nation member by blood. The whole by blood thing, that's a federal courts have done that. And so, the people in Washington, if they wanna change that, the freedmen need to ask the people in Washington to change that. We don't want to create a false impression upon our freedmen members that they can hunt and fish with their citizenship cards. And that was really what this came down to, is it's like, are we creating, are we misleading them? Are we making them think, hey, they can go hunt and fish without, without
the authority or.
Without the protection.
Without the protection of the nation.
Yes, yes.
And that's really what, we were trying to figure out. Initially, we were like, hey, if the council, I've always said, if the council votes to let the freedmen do whatever.
They did already.
That's correct. But the thing is ultimately, we created a false impression, by saying that we can protect you. If you're a Seminole by blood, we can go in there and file a motion to dismiss and state court. But if you're a freedman, we can't.
So essentially, like the,
My follow-up question is, thank you. Follow-up question is, so the 1866 treaty in Article 4 and Article 2 says that there was an agreement between two nations to allow freedmen to have the same rights and privileges, welfare, financial, all of those benefits in that treaty has not changed.
Don't disagree with that. But what I'm telling you is that the federal courts have said that you have to have some quantum. And again, it's very vague and it doesn't make sense because, blood quantums have never made sense. But you have to have some quantum of Indian blood before you can be taken away from the state jurisdiction.
So the application of the treaty that has not been rescinded, the treaty is the agreement for the coverage and protection of equity and equality. So we're now getting ready to take a vote that says a nation-to-nation agreement doesn't apply here. Is that what we're saying? If we approve it? Because the treaty creates members 3 ways: by birth, marriage, or adoption.
So ultimately, even if the Seminole Nation says you can hunt and fish as a freedman with your citizenship card, the state of Oklahoma is going to prosecute you. And there's nothing that we can do to stop them. And the thing is, if you want to go back to your band members and say, this is a symbolic victory, but ultimately you run the risk of being prosecuted in state court.
How many freedmen do you have fishing currently?
Because, that's part of the thing is that the other part of this change is trying to track everybody and try to make everybody come in and sign up for a fishing and hunting and fishing license, was gonna just create a lot of costs. And ultimately, we didn't feel like we should pass that cost on to our tribal members when we could just let them use their membership cards.
One last question. Thank you, Madam Chair, for your indulgence. So, are you saying to me that the Seminole Nation cannot charge for a temporary fishing license so that we can count those who want to go fishing? When I take my dad fishing, he doesn't have a lifetime membership. He has to pay right then and there $10 or whatever the wildlife department says it is. He pays to go fish for that day, and when he's done, he doesn't come back. So we're losing revenue that we can vote on a cost for freedmen to fish, and you give them a temporary pass or piece of paper that says you are under the protection. Because the wildlife department, I have game wardens in the city, knowing who they are. If you have an enrollment card, membership and citizenship is a play on words.
Right.
But if you have an enrollment card, the protection of the treaty says if you are enrolled in a federally recognized tribe, then you have those privileges. You're not necessarily going to be prosecuted, because when you are approached by a game warden while you're fishing, you have the right to call Life Force and have them be present. Life Force can look at your membership card and say, this person is an enrolled member of a federally recognized child, which is protected from the treaty. So would this nation be jeopardizing another lawsuit because they are removing specific protections that the membership enrollment says they are entitled to, whether they are by blood or by the body?
So jeopardizing another lawsuit, you mean the tribe, the freedmen suing the nation?
They've done it before.
But is that what
They
you're
had to
saying?
be re-enrolled, which is now.
I'm saying, I would say that there would be some, risk that if you gave, like you said before, if we gave your father a fishing pass, and he went out there, and then the game warden showed up and said, I don't care, I'm gonna write you a ticket anyway, so that's kind of what they're doing. Then he'd be like, I have to pay this $200, now I'm gonna have to go, I would anticipate him wanting to sue the nation. I mean, there's all kinds of hurdles that you have to
I don't mean him, I'm just saying in general, right now, we would be violating our own constitution that says all members who are enrolled, we meet that checkbox. There's a threshold that we have to meet. We meet that qualification through the treaty. The treaty has not been dismantled, it has not been rolled back. So the treaty doesn't specifically say you cannot have fishing rights or privileges. It says all those privileges they are entitled to.
And if I may, this is what I was explained to me talking to Intertribal and talking to different people, was that because the federal government definition of Indian, the term Indian, is the reason why it would not cover freedmen, because of what the federal government recognizes Indian. And so if, let's say, Dad got a ticket and had to go to court, he had to go to state court because they do not recognize him as an Indian. That's the reason why we would not be able to cover and protect him. It's not us, it's the outside entity would not release that to us. We couldn't do anything to cover him because he, by their definition, is not an Indian, is what I got told.
The current definition for Indian in CFR 25 is someone who participates and the role in a federally recognized tribe. It does not say bloodline because it is a political status. It is not a race.
So may I?
Yes.
I can understand why you would think that, but federal precedent says otherwise. So what case gave us, through federal eyes, what constitutes an Indian? For purposes of criminal federal law, right? It's United...
It changed in 2015 when the Cherokee Freedmen won.
So, I think there I am. Okay, so that's an 1846 court case by the Supreme Court, United States versus Rogers, which developed the Rogers case, which is utilized today. That's why we have the 2024 case, Barkus versus State. That's a Seminole freedman who was pulled over in Hughes County. He tried to file a motion for lack of jurisdiction. He was unsuccessful because we lack criminal jurisdiction over freedmen currently. Same thing happened in Cherokee Nation. That's Bridges versus Wilson. That case is barely a year old. And the Cherokees have full rights and entitlements of citizenship. Cherokee Nation isn't trying to omit them from something. But criminal law is how you regulate these things, right? Because what incentive is there to get a hunting and fishing license if no one ever issues a citation? If you never have an interaction with a game warden, then it wouldn't be necessary. So the recourse for not abiding by state regulations or tribal regulations is being cited, or having your property, your vehicle seized, having your bow or your rifle seized. Those are the real life consequences. So sometimes criminal law is the way things are successfully regulated. The state uses that, we use that. Otherwise, there'd be no incentive to actually cooperate, and there'd be no wildlife conservation.
How many times has the Seminole Nation face this issue? Are we creating a solution for a problem we do not have?
We're trying to prevent, we're trying to be preventative is what we're trying to do.
But I'm saying
Because in the same,
no Freeman have been arrested or cited for fishing.
yet, no Seminoles have been arrested or cited yet. We're trying to roll this code out, yeah.
Nobody in our nation, by blood or not.
But if it were to happen, we would not have the ability to fight jurisdictional issues because we don't have, none of the 5 tribes have them.
But that's when you issue a writ at the time that somebody says, I want you to represent me. Right now, we don't even have this problem. And it's gonna cost our nation money and bad light. People are going to say, our nation does not want us to feed our family. I've already heard it. We're
Okay.
on the council to make sure that we help advance and move our tribe forward, not to be divided. And it really looks like it's a divisive move because we haven't had the issue to be addressed. And so there's no criminal activity on Seminole Nation by blood or by freedom, which we are still making a difference in the enrollment, which the treaty says don't do. So we're going to federal court no matter what, because they're using it as criminal, and they're saying their membership is tied to an agreement made by the Seminole Nation.
Chair, we've got more.
Yes, that's what I was getting ready to, yeah.
No worries.
Okay. Representative Yahola and then Representative Narkemy.
So I just have a question. So are you, I'm under the impression that you're kind of saying that we lack criminal jurisdiction within our own reservational staff? Is that what you're saying?
In the eyes of, yes, in the eyes of,
I'm talking about state. Now, I understand about federal, because we're supposed to be a sovereign nation. That's all, everybody's always saying we're a sovereign nation, but it's a selective sovereignty that we're given to by the federal government. They take it when they want it. So we really don't have sovereign immunity or sovereign status, in my opinion. You know, it's chosen when it's given to us, when it's taken from us. It's a perfect example of how we can make these distinctions in our own reservation. You know, it's a slap in the face.
yeah, I agree.
Sorry, excuse me. If you can make sure to use your mic online so they can't hear any of this. So, sorry. Representative Narkemy.
Thank you, ma'am. In the Rogers versus United States case, that decision was established the racial rather than political definition of Indian under the Federal Criminal Code, principle that influenced how courts handle jurisdictional issues for decades. Now, the other thing also is the blood quantum issue, is that who in their well-known knowledge or whatever, back in when the Dawes Law was enacted, who established by blood? No one has ever been able to find out or source who said by blood. So that's not ever anything official by blood in any sort of document anywhere, except it just showed up on the Dawes rolls and it's kind of continued on since. No one's questioned it. I mean, just another question mark there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the,
Another way to get in trouble.
yeah, you're right. You have to trace your ancestry down back to the Dawes Roll to be eligible to be a member of our tribe. There are 2 lists. Unfortunately, one is associated with by blood and one isn't.
Yeah, and the whole process of the Dawes rolls by blood was that the government had hoped that the native people would breed themselves out of existence. And that's why that was established.
Okay. Representative Borba? Okay. Questions has been called. Roll call, please. Yes.
Lay down real quickly. What did Ms. Corbin say?
Call for the question.
What does Title 16 say about call for question? It says that we're gonna have to take a vote. And it takes 2/3 of us to agree to
Yes.
stop debate.
Yeah.
That's what we're voting on,
Yes.
is to stop debate. And then we'll have a motion to, I mean, I've already got a motion on the floor to approve or disapprove this legislation. So that's all we're doing.
Yeah, well, I agree. That's something we haven't done in a long time, is be able to allow the discussion to go on for people. It's, if you want to continue the discussion and talk about this or vote move on to vote to pass or pass it or fail it?
I'm saying that her motion to call for the question is out of order, basically, because what she's really saying is, let's stop debate, and then we'd have to stop, we'd have to take a vote. Two-thirds of us would agree to stop the debate, and then, and if that passes, then somebody says, we're gonna vote on the legislation now, because we've got debate. So there's gotta be two votes taken, is what I'm saying.
Well, I live in Manhattan, I say anybody's chance, that would be a good time to vote on this.
Representative Gonzalez? Okay, go ahead.
As I understand this resolution came about because of what happened at the intertribal, correct? And this is not only involving the land that is owned by the Seminole Nation, but it's all the other tribes. And we are privileged to go onto their land and fish and hunt on their land. So they, of course, have different rules, and this is to be in compliance with their existing rules. So we're just being in compliance with them, all joined in together. So we are in compliance with them, and we're saying, okay, you could come hunt on our land, we could come hunt and fish on your land, but these are the rules that we have to go by. So it's not really, like Ms. Pittman is indicating that it's something entirely different, but it's actually just being in compliance with the laws that are already set. So I don't find any issue with it, really. That's all. I just wanted to be clear for my thinking. That's the way I understand it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, yeah. The whole reasoning behind this was so that we could participate in this reciprocal agreement with the other tribes. And to my knowledge, and I attend the wildlife meetings as our tribal representative, no one except for Cherokee Nation, and I don't know what issues they've had so far, have freedmen participating either. And it's because of the state of jurisdictional affairs. And I don't think saying that this isn't a problem is a good enough reason to try to prevent it from becoming a problem.
You can always never have another form of what you want, but, I just believe that we're just being in compliance with other tribes, again, by civilized tribes, so, so be it.
Yes, and I was concerned about this to begin with because I know it's a hot button topic, and I know it can seem like, politically charged. I understand that, but I mean, to me, it felt like we were offering you something that we couldn't enforce, and if the time came, our hands would be tied. And I don't think that's fair either.
Any further questions? Anybody else? Okay. Representative Pittman?
I just want to clarify, did you say that the Cherokee freedmen could not fish?
No, the Cherokee may be allowing them to participate, but we'll have to talk.
So if a Cherokee freedman comes to Seminole Nation,
And they
have that
with
right.
the game warden, they could end up with a citation or have their polls confiscated. Yeah, that's a realistic thing that could happen.
So we're proposing legislation. Most legislation comes as a solution to a problem. We're saying we don't have a problem, and we're relinquishing sovereignty to choose what we want to do so that we can be in compliance, so that if someone creates an issue or gets a citation, which we're inferring that Seminole freedmen may do something wrong when they come fish. But we're using the blanket of being in compliance. Because we only create resolution when there's an actual issue on the table. So
The issue was lack of adequate codes to regulate game and fish, right? And then we gave what we recommended as our solution, which was a comprehensive code. You adopted it. And now we're coming to you again. I mean, obviously, we don't make these decisions internally. This is our recommendation. It's up to you guys. It's up to council to vote and tell us if this is the recommendation we want is what you want. Your council. You guys can decide either or.
So why weren't we educated on this comprehensive issue when it was
When it
presented
hit the
to?
floor?
Yeah, last year.
That's a great question.
We didn't have
tried to
privy.
have someone come up and answer those questions at that time, and we weren't allowed. I think the chair of that meeting said, they do not make the laws, you do, and then it was voted on. We would have loved to have had the opportunity to talk about this before this transpired, but we weren't given that opportunity, and I'm sorry.
Okay. And, yes, Representative
Okay, so
Mendoza.
help me to understand that, so other 4 tribes, freedmen can come over here and hunt and fish?
No, in the Muskogee Creeks, to my knowledge, the Choctaws and the Chickasaws are not allowing them to participate in their reciprocal agreement.
And the reality is it doesn't matter where you go, if you are a freedman, whether you're a Cherokee freedman and you have a Cherokee hunting and fishing license, they're gonna take your stuff if they catch you. I mean, it's just like you didn't have one. And the thing is, I'm not saying that you can't go fight it, you can make those arguments, but you're gonna have to get a federal court to overturn another federal court. Which, I mean, that's a whole nother
So do we have a blood quantum provision already in place for our Constitution? Or is it just because they have the title freedmen? Because we do have freedmen that are enrolled as freedmen, but they have blood quantum that's greater than some that are here.
To my understanding, when you enroll, if you have that by blood, it's not an option. I didn't think that you could join. That's what I've always been told.
My understanding is BIA, they have their little white card where they show all your ancestors.
Well, I know. Yeah. Representative Chepko? Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I know it's discussion. I've been on it a little over 15 minutes, so we can take this to a vote, and you can either vote no if you do not want this to pass, or yes if you want it to pass, or abstain. Okay, thank you. Roll call, please.
Vieta Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? Eugenia Luna?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
No.
Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohala?
No.
Dustin Harjo? Yes. Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ollie Gunville? No. Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
19 yeses, 7 noes, no abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 19 yeses, 7 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Next, Representative Gonzalez.
Tribal Resolution 2025-102, Tribal Resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the fiscal year 2026 proposed non-federal budget for the comprehensive budget and providing for appropriations. I make a motion to approve and I ask for a second.
Second.
Representative Petit.
Mr. Chair, was there another TR 2025-09 to be considered today? Which was in relation to that same 08, which had to deal with gaming and fishing?
The, excuse me, the original budget for the veterans is in this resolution. We do have an amendment on 109 that is adding money to that budget that you will vote on at that time. So right now, we're voting on the original 26 Veterans Cemetery budget, Veterans budget, and then this 109 is a modification to that budget.
Excuse me, it wasn't 109, I believe we received a 09.
He's looking at 09, there's no 09. We have a 09?
It's a tribal ordinance.
You have a 09, a tribal ordinance 09? It's a resolution.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I thought you was talking about that budget.
Oh, I wrote TR, I should have wrote TO, sorry.
Okay, so you were looking at TO as well and TR, okay, yeah. Any questions? Representative Spencer?
Our plan is, I'll make the amendment first, it would be a friendly amendment that we, are requesting to remove two of the budgets, travel payroll, travel employment rights office, and, human resources. And the reason for that is we feel after much deliberation, there have been so many complaints on those programs, and it seems to all come back toward the top, the administrative part of it. And while we don't like to vote against budgets, we're kind of frustrated. So that's kind of the avenue we took, because we feel like they are not, these programs are not serving what they're supposed to do. I guess in the end, what I'm saying is we have no confidence in either one of these.
Okay, so Representative Spencer has asked for a friendly amendment to remove TARO and HR budget. Do you accept?
I don't accept that.
Don't accept. Okay.
Chair.
Yes.
Just because the sponsor of the bill objects or says, no, I don't like that, we can still,
Yes.
represent.
Take it to a vote.
That's right.
Yes. Yes, no, and Representative Narkey, is that what you were gonna say, or something different?
Something different.
Okay, go ahead.
With all due respect to Representative Spencer, whether we like the budget or not, because there are some budgets that I don't want to pass either, but if we go ahead and approve this, then those specific budgets can come back for modification or amendments, to change, to increase or decrease or eliminate, if even. But for now, I think we need to go ahead and approve this, just to get that started, that process started.
Okay, so since we had a not wanting to accept the amendment, we need to vote on that friendly amendment. So what we're taking a vote on now is if you want to remove TARO and HR from this budget. Okay, everybody understand that? Right now, what we're voting on is to remove TARO and HR, that amendment only. Yes, Representative Fulbright? We have up until like December, the quarterly, we gave it up to 90 days. So they'll still carry over into their 2025 budget. They'll still operate off of that. Because we gave that, in the September, we said up to 90 days, which would get us into December. So they would still be okay.
So, I don't understand, because
Well, because there was a, yes. Yes, well, there was a friendly amendment, it wasn't accepted, so we got to take that portion to a vote. If it fails, then it doesn't it'll go on with the rest of them. If it passes, then it goes into it, and those will be pulled.
Chair, we're still in discussion on this?
Yes.
Can I ask, Representative Spencer, the reason behind taking these two out?
Well, I thought I mentioned that.
Sir?
I thought I covered that, but I'll cover it again. Again, we don't take this information, this decision lightly. It's just, again, our band is, we did a lot of discussion on this, and there's just been a numerous number of complaints in those two areas. And the complaints are not about the program itself. It's, again, about the leadership and administration of these programs. And then the salaries is another issue.
Okay, thanks, sir.
And they are present if you want that, but we're going to do the vote on the amendment. This is the amendment, only the friendly amendment to pull Taro and HR. Roll call, please.
Lourdes Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley?
No.
Eugene Olina? Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Anastasia Pittman?
No?
Terry Edwards?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Siobhan Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
No.
Karen Fulbright?
No.
Ann Borba?
No.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohala?
No.
Dustin Harjo?
No.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ollie Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Deathridge?
No.
Monique Carpenter?
No.
That's 7 yeses, 19 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, 7 yeses, 19 noes, and 0 abstentions. I declare that friendly amendment has failed. So we're back to the original measure. Any further discussions? Okay, calling a roll. Vote count for the original measure now.
Okay. Leota Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? Eugene Olina? Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes?
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
No.
David Narcomi?
No.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
No.
Thomas Yohala?
Yes.
Yohola? Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
No.
Terry Spencer?
No.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ollie Gunville? Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Deathridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
That's 19 yeses, 7 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 19 yeses, 7 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. Okay, we're moving on to the next. Representative Gonzalez?
Tribal Resolution 2025-103, Tribal Resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving a new budget to fund tribal child support services for FY 2025 and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Second.
Motion and second. Discussion? Okay, yeah. Representative Lena?
Yes, the TR 2025-104, is that for the following year for the 26?
Yes. They have 2025 and 26 on here. Is
They're the exact same budget?
Marcia, I can ask Marcia to come forward? Is Marcia available? Is the Representative Pittman? Representative Petit?
Chair, from kind of looking at that resolution, should that not just be cited as a modification to that budget? Because they previously had a budget passed in 25.
He asked if it should have been a modification to 2025 instead of a new budget. The wording says new. For 103 and 104, they're both new. She said they're both new. You can use the microphone there, please? Yes.
But I think what I'm trying to clarify is you already had a 25 budget. You have new money that is coming into that by this resolution. Should that not be a modification to your 25 budget? And then the next one, 104, will be a new budget altogether. Is that not how this should be understood?
No, the 25 budget was never submitted.
Hold it
Can you hear me now?
You can hold it up closer.
The 25 budget was never submitted. So that's why we're bringing it now. They have funds, which are probably almost expended, but the budget was never brought to the council for 25. There was a 24 budget, but never the 25 was brought.
So if I understand this correctly then, so the Finance Review Board has been okaying expenditures on that fund without having a budget to look under Title 14. The Finance Review Board is to look at your budgets and that apparently if there wasn't a budget, that shouldn't have been okay through the Finance Review Board. Is that not what it says in Title 14, that they're to review all budgets?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, an FY25 was never submitted for them to review.
We also have somebody here with tribal child support as well, if you have questions for them.
No, there's no question about the money or anything like that. It's just that if the Finance Review Board's in Title 14, they're to review the budgets. That's what it says specifically in language. And if there was no budget, how were they authorizing any payments to come out of that fund? Their funds that you said that are now kind of minimal now in funds. That's just something I think we need to clarify and put people in those positions that will review budgets, because that's what it says in Title 14. That's the only thing I was concerned about is y'all spent money the past year that was never budgeted. And that's just a concern this council needs to start taking. And I don't have a problem with it, our band doesn't, but it's just, we need to follow procedures according to our codes.
Representative Pittman?
Thank you, Madam Chair. And just for clarification, when she said the budget was not brought to the council, the budget was not brought to the Finance Committee. Okay. If the Finance Committee approves a budget, it's in our minutes and it reflects that, and then it moves forward. If the budget is not brought to us, they're still operating on 2024 approved budget. And whatever they did, it was not privy to us. So we only review what is submitted, and we scrub it very clean. We'll table it if it's not right. We'll even give them the opportunity to send it back and make corrections. based on the finance committee's recommendations. So if we're approving a 25 and 26 budget, it is now being
Because
brought.
it
Yes.
first come to you.
That's good, thank you.
Representative Thunder?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Our band had asked, and this is the only question we are wondering on, why was this budget delayed? Did they just not have anyone in office at the time when our measure was passed in '24? Or what was the delay for that? And that's just what we're concerned for.
So when NOAs or grants get approved, it's up to the director or even the controller to bring it to my attention. And we were going through controllers there, and I wasn't aware of it. So, I mean, I knew that there was a child support, but I deal with lots of them. That one just didn't come about.
Representative Narkemy?
One of the key words I heard was oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you. One of the key words I heard was director. I don't know who your director is, but it sounds like they were the ones that should have brought that forward to the finance committee and then to the council. And my question is how come that did not happen?
Child support is like a sub grant. Is that what it is called? Sub?
Yeah.
That the grant goes through a whole different department, I guess.
Is the director here?
Yes. Yes. I say well because it's a caveat. We did pass for us to have a child tribal support system, but we also are MOU'd with an outside entity. But we do have Miss Carrie Yerby here, if you'd like for her to come forward. She's here.
Yes. Thank you. Appreciate your coming to council. Just correcting me a little bit. I'm a little bit confused as to how the process occurs with the finances for the program and operating off of 2024's budget and then bringing forth the 2025 and 2026 presently to the council and I guess the delay and all that.
So I believe that we under One Family Services, which is the contract that does the child support services for this donation, does a drawdown or reimbursement type thing on for the budget. So I don't really work a lot in the finance side of that, but I do have our finance CFO that I can reach out to and have her call in to answer any questions that you all may have regarding that. Like she was saying, there was the controller, I think you guys were going through different controllers, one, and then not knowing really on my part where that or who or if and when that should be submitted. So that was a learning error on my part, but now that I am aware of that, that can be addressed and make sure that we get these things turned in when they should be.
I appreciate your comments. Thank you very much. So is the controller the same controller as ours, or is theirs a different controller? That's my question next.
No, so she has a separate financial. The controller is the one we were speaking about in executive session.
Okay, gotcha. Understand now.
Yes, and so that position is open.
Okay, thank you.
Representative Gonzalez?
This is about MODOC, right? Okay, I don't know if the council is aware of this, and this is something that we learned, and we had a discussion about this in our finance committee. If y'all remember, MODOC used to collect all the child support within this area, and that MODOC tribe. And then it was taken over in 24 by the Seminole Nation, and as it should have been. You know, Seminole Nation now is controlling that. But we are not handling it with our employees or anybody, from our tribe, because they already were existent. They already have caseworkers that went out and collected child support from these non-payment people. And this is actually like a third party. So we're dealing with the finances of a third party. That was my whole question with this. We allowed these people to have X amount of money, and we had no control over it. So how do we know what they're actually doing with this money? How are they accounting for it? Where is everything? But then I was assured that they did have an audit. Well, they didn't have an audit, but they have an auditor that had to file reports on them, so that we were accounting for the money and trying to make sure that we weren't going to be liable for all this. But we were all concerned in that meeting that this be brought back to the tribe and set up as a separate department within the tribe, within the nation. And I don't know if that went, I don't know if you discussed that with the chief, but that was something that we had suggested, that it be discussed with the chief and brought back to let the Seminole Nation handle this. And this, all of this being handled by a third party. So you're asking for basically somebody to be accountable for this, which is not even here and not in our tribe. This gentleman, Mr. Sweet, did come to the council last year, or the year before, and he did make a presentation. And we were all aware of that, and the council did agree on it at that time.
Yes.
We were aware that it was going to be handled by a third party.
Yes.
But at this point, and going through this finance, because this happened, and there was funds there that they weren't accountable for, because it was a third party, and it did come into the controllers, and being that it wasn't with the normal accounting, it wasn't accounted for. So it was a combination of errors and, not somebody just not staying on top of the issue. But I think at this point that we're all aware of it, someone needs to stay on top of this issue, and it should be brought under the umbrella of the Seminole Nation as an entity rather than as a third party, because right now they are getting grants in our name, and that money is going directly to them, and we have no control over or see the reports of how they're spending those budgets. So I just wanted to clarify that for the council. That's what we found out at the finance committee meeting.
Yes, and I would like to add to that, we did have a meeting, I think 2 weeks ago, and I did ask Mr. Sweet that in the MOU, can we take it over? What was the extension? And he said, anytime we're ready for it.
Right.
And so that's the one thing that we've discussed, is eventually that's what we're going to do, because it is supposed to be under the nation. And that's why we are not over solely those financials, as Ms. Gonzalez had said.
Right, and these two budgets, being that we have really no control of that, the money has already been expended. So they need to be, just for clarity and for our own clarification, is just to go ahead and pass it. Because there's really nothing that we can do. We have no control over that money.
Exactly, it's outside third party.
That's right.
Yes, Representative Pittman?
Thank you, and I concur with Representative Gonzalez, but it's also to allow us to start building that tracking system so that when we are audited, we have some documentation of their budgets that they've already utilized. We didn't have that before.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Meadow ladies, you're excused. Okay, we're going to take it to a vote. Okay. Roll call, please.
Letty Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Abstain.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
That's 23 yeses, 2 noes, 1 abstention.
Okay, with a vote of 23 yeses, 2 noes, 1 abstention, I declare 2025-103 has passed. We're on to 2025-104.
Tribal Resolution 2025-104, Tribal Resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving a new budget to fund tribal child support services for fiscal year 2026 and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and I ask for a second.
Second.
Motion and second. Same program, next year's budget, no other questions? Okay. Representative Representative Petit, I'm gonna have to separate you two. It's the P's, the
Okay, Chair, I think we've heard the explanation since, and I understand when you said MoDOT ceased servicing these back last year. And it was, so actually what we're gonna be doing is establishing a new 26 budget for this same program. And we have funds that have been available now, and we'll have to set that up, handle it under our own fingers and everything, I guess. Is that what I understood it to be?
I believe they already have the money.
Okay, but now we'll just be handling this until, if we choose again to want to sublet it out. But right now, it's going under us. Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes, we'll be overseeing the budget, and eventually we've spoke with that to be able to pull away and it just be totally ours and not under suite eventually. That's what we're working on.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson. No. Anthony Conley. I'm sorry? No. Eugenia Lena. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Jabon Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
It's 24 yeses, 2 noes. 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 24 yes, 2 noes, 0 abstentions, I declare 2025-104 has passed. Moving on to 2025-105. Representative Pittman?
Thank you, Madam Chair. This is a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget modification of the Seminole Nation's DHHS child care budget and incorporation of said budget in the FY 2026 comprehension budget. I move for adoption and ask for a second.
We have a motion and a second on the floor. Any questions? Okay, no questions? Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Jabon Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
Abstain.
Joshua Carpenter.
Abstain.
Okay. Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ollie Gunville. Tommy Chepko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Deathridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
24 yeses, 0 nos, 2 abstentions.
Okay, 24 yes, 0 no, 2 abstentions. I declare 2025-105 has passed. We are moving on to TR 2025-106.
Thank you, Madam Chair. This is a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the Veteran Cemetery budget and incorporation of said budget in the FY 26 comprehension budget and authorization appropriation. I move for adoption and ask for a second.
We got a motion and a second. Dustin Harjo on the second, he had his hand up. Okay, any questions? Representative Petite.
Thank you, Chair. I think because this has LATCF funds, do we know a balance of what is remaining in that LATCF funds? Because we're talking about, $104,125, and we had to pass to use that last year for 2 of the final council meetings, and we've never known how much is in that account.
We have the treasurer here. If you want him to come up, we can have him come up and give us an amount.
Yeah, if he just happens to have it on hand.
Yes. Bill, if you can, come present, please. Yep, that's it. You just flick it on.
Yeah, I think what I wanted to have a question about, our band was kind of concerned about, we've been spending this LATCF money, yet we've never known what our remaining balance is of that fund. Because we spent it a couple of times in the last 2 meetings we had. General council member, that back they passed so that they could.
And all that, okay, that'll all become on the quarterly meeting, because I'm getting off. Okay, Leon, as far as the reporting requirements on the LATCF, I'm gonna give you all the balances on all the accounts. I'm gonna set up a new a format as far as the funds that are being available. So you'll get that on the next quarterly meeting. So it'll all change because the ARPA is more or less out of the way, so I can concentrate on these other issues. So,
well,
but right offhand, just on top of my head, I think there's roughly around, don't hold me to this now, I think it's about a little over 3 million LATCF.
Okay, well, if I could get you to, because the way I understood the LATCF money was, it was also ARPA funds, is the way that it is listed, that it was presented to us as being ARPA funds. If you look on the U.S. Treasury website, it lists that. So under that 2024-04 resolution, where you could give us a monthly report on the ARPA funds, I mean, we're still gonna have to have those continuing on up until the end of 26.
Yes.
If you could just include that amount in that too, so we can see a cash balance remaining on that, because in the event that we have, additional resolutions come forward that ask to spend some of that money, we need to know that we've got the funds available before we might make any passage or anything of those resolutions, so.
Okay.
But you're ballparking right now, you think there's about 3 million, so.
Yeah, that'll be it next, on the next quarterly report.
Okay, but that would give you, right now, you're assuming that we have the $100,000.
Yeah, about, I believe I want to say 3 million.
Okay, well.
Roughly in that area.
I just want to make sure that we have enough right now to if this passes, that we have money to cover that, so, okay. Thank you, that was my main question.
Okay.
Representative Narkemy?
To follow up on that question with the LATCF funds, you said roughly about 3 million is left. Is that amount, is that the original amount that was granted for the LATCF funds? Or is that what's left?
You want the original amount too as well?
Original amount for LATCF funds, yes.
Okay, off the top of my head, it was roughly a little over 4 million, I believe it was. But I'll give that balance as a starting balance, so.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, Widow Bill? Thank you, Widow. Okay. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson.
Yes.
Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkumi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker.
Yes.
Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
No.
Joshua Carpenter.
No.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
No.
Danito Harjo.
No.
Willis Deathridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
22 yeses, 4 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 22 yeses, 4 noes, is 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-106 has passed.
Madam Chairman,
Yes.
it's not on, I mean, I may be out of order, but I just have a question real quick. Do you know if we have filled the Veterans Director or whatever position yet?
No, we have not, but that's the director. We're working on that, but the VSO we have offered.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Next resolution?
Thank you, Madam Chair. TR 2025-107 is a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget for domestic violence program and incorporating of said budget in the FY 2025 comprehensive budget, authorizing appropriations. I move for adoption and ask for a second.
Second. Petit. Oh, yes, Representative Petit. Okay, we have a motion and a second on the floor. Any questions? Okay, I see no questions. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson.
Yes.
Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narkumi.
Yeah, he's out of his seat, so you'll skip to the next.
Okay. Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chucko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
25 yeses. 0 no's, 0 abstentions.
Count of 25 yeses, 0 no, 0 abstentions. I declare TR 2025-107 has passed. We'll move on to the next.
Tribal Resolution 2025-108, Tribal Resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, approving the fiscal year 2025 budget for the Agricultural Food Sovereignty Initiative and the incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2025 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. Do we have any questions? Representative Carpenter and then Representative Petit after that. Gabriel Lambert? And then you have to hold it close.
All right, hello? Is that good?
Yes.
All right. Yes.
Dave, I'd just like to say thank you for being really responsive to my request for the application via email and giving me an update of where we're at. You also given the general council an update of the capacity that you have to service some of the child members and the current state we're at the federal level.
Yes, so far what I've gotten from our project director as well with the AMS, it doesn't look like right now we're affected by the government shutdown. Right now, with how the grant was written, we estimated right around $62 per household for some, $60 of food per household. We do not have any, we don't have any restrictions on people who receive SNAP or any other assistance or benefits. So, we do give by household and we're still accepting applications and we're still accepting a lot more. So as we get those coming in, for November, we've had a lot of phone calls and a lot of people, receiving applications, requesting applications. So I got a hold of, talked to our, procurement and also our, vendors to just let them know, hey, things could change. That way, usually we try to have things set in stone, you know, that, schedule people out and have those, but we made sure to be flexible with that and having an adjustable, you know, if we need to call them a week ahead of time, say, hey, we got more people who need food. Both ends were able to work with that and try to adjust things to work with the people coming in. Any other questions?
Representative Petit? Sorry.
Yes, thank you for your service here. But I think mainly what we were looking at in our band was this looked to be a modification of the 25 budget, and it was going to add $38,732. But it mentioned a new hire. Is there someone that's going to, is that what they're going to have to use this fund for?
No, I believe that was for, we have received one prior to me being here. That was to support the executive director's salary, for it's split at 50% with BIA and 50% with LATCF. We were notified that the BIA was giving us $38,000 more dollars. I think it's I should be careful how I word that. I think it's $38,000. The new budget is same one for just reallocating us. I think that's what the wording is. I should. Yeah, we don't, you know, make that wrong. But yeah. So that's also going to split my salary as well, and also it has contract service money for people if we're wanting to reach outside and get some contract work for our department.
Okay. Do you understand then if that's what that money's going to come back to do, then will the LATCF money be returned back into that pool of funds?
What was that? I'm so sorry.
Okay. Since this is going to be basically new money, will that $38,000, will it be, you said some of it was LATCF funds were used to handle the personnel costs that you're incurring?
Yeah.
Okay, will that $38,000, now that you're getting new money in there, will the money that it's replacing go back into the LATCF pool?
I don't think so. I think that would be more of a question for, I wouldn't know that one.
I don't. We can have Marcia come up. I don't know that either as well, if it will or not. She's coming.
But from what I know, I think it's a separate budget in total. It was,
It's just like any other BIA budget, it's giving us new money. So it's modification on their part, but it's a new funding for 25.
Okay, so well, I think you said a while ago, there was a split between the BIA and LATCF money.
Yeah.
Now that they're picking up the balance, what I need to know is, because they picked up the balance, that 38,000, will that 38,000 go back into the LATCF fund, which we understood was around $3 million?
No, his salary is 50% LATCF, 50% this budget. And that was same as the 24 budget that was already passed. It's just the same, pretty much the same budget as 24, which is 25 now.
Okay, well, I don't understand that. I was trying to clarify that if that money's been replaced now by the BIA, will that amount of money be back available for us to use in the LATCF?
No,
This
no.
is just is it the next year's money is what it is?
Yes.
It's the next year's money. So it's still going to be split because it's just now the next year's money coming to us.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, Representative Carpenter, I didn't mean to cut you off while ago. Yeah.
Gabe, can I ask you how you secure the food? And then my follow-up question after that, is there anything that the General Counsel can do to help you with producers or anything like that?
yeah, so how we secure food?
Yes.
So we get a hold of local farmers and producers. They go through the procurement process that any other vendor would go through. So we receive their W-9, and then they give us a quote, and then we submit that in for approval, and then we get our invoices. But so we get those. Most farmers and producers locally need about, especially beef producers, need 2 weeks minimum in advance. So we schedule most of them out a few weeks before. But with this other one that we're using, they're able to get things in a lot quicker. They're their own tribal processing, and they have their own market. But as with General Counsel, if y'all know anyone that has producers, they produce their own food, or they have stuff that they want to sell, you could send us their information, because we could use them to purchase from. And because with the increasing number of people, we're going to need more of a demand of having with the demand increasing, we're going to need more vendors to be able to supply. So did that answer your question? Okay.
Representative Pittman. Okay, Representative Pittman.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Gabe, for all the work that you're doing. It's incredible. But is there anything specific that we need as far as the types of food, so that we're looking for the right vendors?
Yes, right now for the month of November, we're looking just at meat supply. I talked to a few of people that help oversee our department. We're just looking at getting meats to help out with the lack of the food stamps that are not coming in, but also help out with the holidays as well, because a lot of people that we serve, are struggling. But once this comes, after this month, we would love to have people. We look for really with producers that have a garden or have a big farm. It's seasonal. So really we're looking for just about anything that we could do to help promote them as well, because that's what this grant was for. This funding was to support local farmers and producers, and what we do with that food was to go back out to our community. So really we want to support the people and get the money rotating in locally, and not purchasing from big corporations that don't need it. We want to help out those mom and pops and family owned businesses. So that's what this funding was for, and we would love to keep doing that. And so if y'all know anyone that is producing, that has stuff they would love to sell. Just, we would love to get with them and talk to them and have a meeting and, you know, see how they're raised, you know, because one thing we don't want to do is bring in stuff that has pesticides in and stuff. So we do want to make sure what we're getting from them will be healthy for our tribal members and community.
Yes, thank you. I have a question. You were talking about using smaller businesses to acquire the food and things like that. Is that to cut costs, or is that just to help out small businesses?
Just to help out local farmers and producers. So it doesn't have to just be small gardens, or what it is we just look at, so one of the vendors we use, they're able to supply a lot more, especially with, you know, with beef. People have, you know, steers that they can go send to the processor, and that brings an abundance of food. But when it comes to produce, it's a lot harder to have an abundance full of stuff because they have to go through quality checks and make sure it's good enough to go out. So it's really serving local, just local producers who have, so it could range from smaller farmers to people who have a lot more land, because some people have 5 acres, 10 acres, 100 acres, but we'll purchase from any that we're able to get the information we need from.
Quick question, they need to produce a W-9 to be able to pay them?
Yes, yeah.
So a W-9, if they can get established with a W-9.
Yes.
Representative Lena, and then back to Carpenter.
Where can they pick up the application for?
So I can, if they want to call our department, we'll email one out to them. We have a lot of people that are outside of the county that are in the city tribal members.
That was my next question. Do you help out of county?
Yes, yes, Civil Nation tribal members. If they, only thing they need to provide is the their proof of tribal affiliation.
Oh, okay.
So, yes, and there was another question before that, right? Oh, yeah. They could pick, yeah, they could pick, I think they have some still at the main complex for people that are near Wewoka. I know a few people have gone to OAP to get some, but we at our offices, they can come in, sign it, and give it to us then, and we'll
And
get
your
it.
office is located on 99?
Yeah, North Highway 99, that's 11871 North Highway 99, the old
The old
vineyard.
4 Mile gas station?
Yep, yeah, the old vineyard and winery.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Representative Carpenter? Okay. And then my suggestion is any activity you see his program putting on, attend. I've attended 2. We've had tribal members and outside local in-county coming, and what they are trying to help is our members and anybody to produce farms and things that they could do for their land and what they could help with. The Rent-A-Goat was really good and informational for clearing brush. If you have information, he's got information on that. So any activity they put up, I would suggest to attend or send people to that may be looking at that. Any other questions? Okay, that's it. Meadow. Okay, no further questions? Roll call?
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Shaban Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Okay. Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker.
Yes.
Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
That's 24 yeses, 0 no's, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-108 has passed. We're going on to 109.
Tribal Resolution 2025-109. Tribal Resolution of the General Council of Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the law enforcement budget modification for contract number A25AB00141 and the incorporation of said budget modification in the fiscal year 2025 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve, and I ask for a second.
Okay, Borba and Borba. Okay, we have a motion and a second. Questions? I see no hands, so we'll call, roll call.
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Excuse me. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer. Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
No.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Rendazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
That's 23 yeses, 1 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 23 yeses, 1 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-109 has passed. We are going on to 110.
2025, Tribal Resolution 2025-110, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the use of reserved treaty rights land program funding to finance activities to support a controlled burn on tribal land near Bull Lakes and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2025 comprehensive budget. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Second.
Was it Carpenter or Pittman?
I think it was Carpenter. Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any questions? Representative Bear?
Yeah, who is that on reviewing burns?
These-
Contract.
Be through BIA. Our land firefighters and BIA.
Is this the one that has all the graves?
No, this land will be the land we have here south of us. Was it, how many acres is that? 1,300 now, they say? Yes. Is that, are you done? Okay. Representative Petit?
Yes, Chair. I think what the controlled burn area is going to be around 575 acres that the council had given the CENDOC to do the Iceland deal. I think that's what they've been working with BIA to do the controlled burn. So that's kind of where that was. And then they had passed some more money previously to the archaeological surveys on that area to make sure there weren't any grave sites located in that area. So that's probably kind of what that is right there.
Okay. Any other question? Representative Dethridge?
Will this be, who's gonna, make sure that this control burn happens? Is that, have we given this project to CENDOC or who's gonna be our liaison on this burn? But I'm not gonna get after fire.
Yes, they're involved in that, yes. Yes, it's CENDOC and the BIA firefighters, yes.
CENDOC's gonna be in charge?
They're working with BIA, yes. CENDOC and BIA.
Okay, well, I hope it works well for us.
Any other questions? Okay, I see none. Roll call.
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Jabon Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
David Narcomi,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba, Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville, Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge, Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
It's 25 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 25 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-110 has passed. Move on to 111.
TR 2025-111, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the Seminole Nation's assumption of transportation functions under the Surface Transportation and Reauthorization Act of 2021 and approving the issuance of a notice of intent to the Federal Highway Administration and the Bureau of Indian Affairs. I move adoption and ask for a second.
Second, Gonzalez. Thank you. Any questions? Representative Dethridge?
This is a transportation department going to be in charge of this as well.
Yes.
Transportation department, person is in our band, and I'd like her to come up because she has some concerns about this. And actually, she said that she wouldn't mind that if this thing got rolled, some of those questions be resolved. So could we ask Rachel Denman to come up?
Okay, unfortunately, Rachel Dinwiddie had an emergency, but I do see, is Jeremy's present?
Good afternoon. Apologize to the council, to the executive office for my attire.
You can hold it closer. Sorry, hold it up.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. I was requested to be here at the last minute, so I just came in. So yes, what was your question, Mr. Dethridge?
My question again was, Ms. Dinwiddie, excuse me for shutting down, Ms. Dinwiddie had some reservations about this particular legislation, and so has she shared any reservations about honoring this thing, or?
Yeah, she's wanting to pull it. It's not a top priority for the transportation department. We'd like to pull it and reassess the language in there because the original resolution was drafted by our transportation planner, and we have a template that was given to us by an FHWA representative that we'd like to use in its stead. So we would like to redraft it and bring it to the December quarterly.
Representative Pittman?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Based on the recommendation of the Transportation Department, we'd like to withdraw TR 2025-111.
Okay. Representative Harjo? Okay. Okay, so we withdraw this measure. Okay, thank you. Meadow? TR 2025-111 has been withdrawn and will bring back at a later time. So we're moving right along to 112.
Thank you, Madam Chair. TR 2025-112 is a tribal resolution of the General Council of Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget for tribal court and incorporations of said budget in the FY 2025 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I move adoption and ask for a second.
Second.
Thunder, Tiffany Thunder. Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any questions? Representative Petit.
Once again, is this just gonna be a modification to their 25 budget? It's $268,261, and we did, that was kind of our question, is this gonna just be modifying their 25 budget? Back here.
Representative Gonzalez, can you answer that?
Yes. If you look at the last page of the resolution, you have a little letter from the United States Department of Interior, and this is a new funding.
I see it.
It's a new funding. Yes, and if you look at the date on it, September 9th, 2025. That's when they issued that. It's just not well, it's a new money.
We had a 25 budget for it, now we're adding this money to it. So does it go back to modify the previous year's budget? Because it's already passed the 26 budget.
And, well, no, it doesn't, because it's for new positions, actually, it's for new positions. But if somebody is here for the courts, they can come up and discuss this.
We have somebody present.
Good afternoon. My name is Tiffany Ramirez, and I'm stepping in today for Ms. Linda Stewart today. Mr. Petit, you had a question in regards to the budget?
Yes, I understand that this didn't come in time to be included in the 25 budget. Well, to be in the proposed 26 budget that they just recently passed for y'all. But on the 25 budget, it wasn't included. Should this not just be a modification for the 25 budget? Since it's money that was awarded back for the 25 fiscal year.
No, the BIA requested a separate new budget for it, so that's why there's no modification.
Okay.
Any more questions? Yes. Yes.
Can you explain why BIA requested that?
Unfortunately, I cannot
Okay.
explain why BIA requested that, but I can get that information out to you.
Madam Chair, the new budget was also requested because new positions. It was basically for positions that they were getting ready to fulfill, but they sent the money at that time, so it was not included in a modification for 2025.
Representative Nakami?
Actually, that's what I was going to address, so, thank you.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay, Madam.
Thank you.
Okay, if there's no other questions, roll call.
Leetta Sampson? Yes. Can you repeat that? Yes. I can't hear. Yes?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yeah.
Eugenia Lena? Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes?
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Chabon Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba? Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Oli Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
It's 25 yeses, 0 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 25 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-1 112 has passed. We'll move on to 113.
Thank you, Madam Chair. TR 2025-113 is a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the broadband budget for funding received from the National Telecommunications and Information Administration Tribal Broadband Connectivity Program Incorporation and of said budget into the FY 2026 comprehension budget and authorizing appropriation into the FY 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I move adoption and ask for a second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any questions? Representative Petit.
Yes, Chair. TR 2022-49 was passed on May 17th of 22, with 22 yes, 0 no, and 3 abstentions, which set this in motion for this broadband application and everything. When was the grant actually applied for? Because I had spoken to several people in IT for years trying to get this in motion. In fact, on this floor, I asked the previous chief of staff what was being done on it. We never heard anything about it. And I needed to know, I guess our band needed to know, when was this actually application made? Because we're kind of short on time to get this thing going.
What I could see and what I found in there, the email thread, and said that we applied back in May of 2022, and we had 5 years at that time. But I think it would have been before, because now we actually have till next year to complete this, to get this moving and going. Okay. So again, that's another thing of looking for record for that to see when we actually applied. But it was awarded, I think, in May of 2022.
And so you're saying we got the award whenever we applied for when we passed this resolution 2249, and we've not done anything with this?
It's been sitting. What I've seen is email threads between previous employees of what to do with it. When we came into office, it was in the hands of the controller and the executive and past employees. And that's where it was at. And so when we came in, we included the other departments that should have been involved and talk about this. And we were told that it's been sitting there and we had 1 more year to get it done, or less than a year to get it done. And so we're trying to move forward with it to get it into a budget. We're gonna have to put a project coordinator in it to be able to move this forward and push it out.
Okay, well, like I said, I just was kind of concerned about the delay in getting this thing moving forward, because that was my concern, because a lot of our band members live in the southern part of the reservation area, and they don't have, computer access down there in Conemaugh and Sasakwa, and that's why I always wondered, that was a concern of mine on getting that broadband, so we could then, at least elevate their accessibility down there, so that, it would help our members too, especially those that want to watch these meetings and stuff and everything. Perhaps we could do that way too. But anyway, it's just good to know that I'm glad we got the money, got it going, but I hate that this council needs to keep these people, I guess, more accountable to what we pass, and that they read the resolutions and understand what we direct them to do.
Yes.
Because we waste too much time in buying power doing these things, because, we've probably lost 30–40% of what that grant was because of our delays. Anyway.
No, I agree. I can tell you that in the change also in chief of staffs with, again, I don't know, hearsay is that one wasn't doing it right and the other one had to start over. Again, I don't know. I have no record, and just know that it's been sitting and it's been pushed now. And as we get in some answers and meeting with the company, we're looking at it to try to get it out and get it moving. So I agree, 100% agree.
Okay,
Representative Gonzalez and then Carpenter.
Yeah, just a little bit more clarification on this. The funds did come in FY 22, as it says on the award letter, but it's September 1st, 2022. But I was made aware that there was a delay in all this, and it was not information. It was outside people that were entities that were involved. I believe Canadian Valley was involved because it was overcrossing their lines. Or
Okay.
they had contracts already set up. So I don't know if that's still an issue, but I know that was.
It is.
So there are other entities, some other company down south in Canadian Valley that were having a problem. So that was part of the issue.
Yes, I will agree, they're Canadian Valley. I can't 100% guarantee if they're on it now, but yes, there was an issue with them as well. Representative Carpenter?
For clarification of which departments are involved in this project?
Right now, we have, finance, us, treasurer, HPO, procurement, and the compliance officer. And the only one that has been involved that I'm aware of is the compliance officer. The position itself, but I don't think he was on those email threads. It was the former chiefs of staff and executives and the controller. Yes.
Chair, I have one more question. With the amount that is sitting here in this project, 11,260,021, has interest accrued on that amount?
I do not believe so. And to be honest, when we pulled everybody together, each one thought we had something different. Each one was under the assumption of 40,000 or 70,000. They were not aware it was 11.2 million. Mm-hmm.
It wasn't put in a separate account?
It's still there. It is sitting there, but I don't think it's drawing interest.
Well, it should have over the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Bill.
Is it?
Bill should.
Bill, we can ask the treasurer and see if he knows,
Let's do that, please.
Mr. Larney, can you come up for us, please? Yeah. So in executive session, the ASCR paperwork, no. I didn't provide that to y'all. The one I said I wasn't going to hand out, but the contract is there. They have written a plan and showed the plans of where it's gonna go, but they were under the assumption that they were gonna be able to carry it through, and we can't allow them to bid. They've been told that they can't bid and do the work because they were on the planning of what could be done. So that's why we're trying to get this going so we can get it out there.
Okay, what was the question now?
Bill, with this total amount of money that's sitting for this project, do you know if it has accrued interest?
Well, in fact, to be honest with you, I was involved with all that planning stage, and as far as the dollar amount, I do know we have set up an account, and everything that is in the bank has been put into a sweep account as far as drawing interest. So any money that's in the bank under the Seminole Nation does draw interest, and they control it by fund codes. So.
Clarification, it's not in a separate account. Is it in a separate account, drawn interest on its own, or is it lumped in together?
Well, it's drawn, in fact, when this came up, a lot of these government agencies will say, okay, we're granting you this contract. They would want an account set up. Well, they said, we need this done ASAP. So I go down and set the account up, and then they never fulfilled their obligation of getting the money in. So, but as it turns out, is that once that's done, it goes into as an account. Now, it does have a broadband account. So, but then it goes into a sweep, and it draws interest. But they control that by fund code. And once that fund code's established, then they can trace it back to where the money is, or it's located, I should say. Yes.
Yeah, what is the interest rate on that? Like, how much of a % are we getting back?
Right now, when it first originally started out, it was a little over 5%. It's down to about like 3 1/4.
Representative Narkini?
Yes, so I'm still confused. The money is in one bank or is it in several banks accruing interest?
It should be in one bank.
Is it in
Yeah, see, we have Sovereign Bank, Bank First United, First United, and Patriots Bank.
So the money is in one bank? the
Yes,
11
yes.
is in one
I mean,
bank.
not all, we say, some of the contracts, we have them in, I shouldn't say they're in one bank. I mean, the contracts that are associated with the programs are in one particular bank. And then, for example, they may be in First United, Patriots Bank, but they are, the funds that pertain to this are in one bank. Yes.
Yeah, so you're basically saying that, it's in one pot, but it's in several different banks. is what you're
Right.
saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not, the 11 million is not getting interest in one lump sum.
No, what now?
The $11 million we're speaking of with the interest, it would have to be in one interest-bearing account for it to get interest.
Yeah. Now, to be honest with you, I have not seen the 11 million, because I don't even know it's been drawn down.
Yeah, I mean, could we possibly get some clarification on that with just maybe, I don't know, some paperwork just so we can see how far this thing's spread out?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's another one we're working on. This is the one that the controller had control of, and we're trying to gather all that information.
Okay.
We know that money, that 1.2 is there. We're trying to get this budget moving forward, but we know what end that company has done to draw out that plan. But all the other information that you're requesting is the stuff we are trying to collect and get. Any other questions? Okay, Mado. Okay, thank you. Yes, Mado. Okay. We have 10 till 5. Do we want to go ahead now and make a motion to extend? Representative Narkemy?
I would like to make that motion to extend this meeting for 1 hour past 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, or until we finish our business, whichever comes first. Make
Okay.
that motion.
Okay. Thunder. Okay, Narkemy, Representative Narkemy and Representative Thunder has made the motion to extend 1 hour or until we're done, whatever comes first. Okay. Roll call?
Leetta Sampson. Yes. Anthony Conley. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Yes. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Jabon Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Warba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
It's 25 yeses, 0 no's, 0 abstentions.
Okay, a vote of 25 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions. We have extended time to 6 p.m. or when done. Okay, back to the measure of 2025-113. Any other questions? Representative Bear?
I make a motion to table until we receive more information, come back in December.
Okay, is there a second to his table? Okay, we have a motion to table for further information and a second. Roll call?
Leetta Sampson.
Yes.
Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Is that no?
She said no. She said no.
Regina Tiger Phillips.
No.
Anastasia Pittman.
No.
Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez.
No.
Jabon Harjo,
No.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
David Narcomi,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright, Ann Borba, Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
No.
Dustin Harjo, Alvina Coker. No. Okay. Terry Spencer.
No.
Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tommy Chupko,
No.
Danita Harjo,
No.
Willis Dethridge,
No.
Monique Carpenter.
No.
It's 8 yeses, 17 noes, no abstentions.
Okay. Vote count of 8 yeses, 17 no, and 0 abstentions. I declare the table had failed. We're back to the original measure. Any other questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Is it this one? The broadband?
No, you have to get a new sheet.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? Eugenia Lena? Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Jabon Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
No.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
That's 22 yeses, 3 noes, no abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 22 yes, 3 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-113 has passed. As soon as we get the information on the interest and the amount, we'll get it distributed to you all, okay? Okay. 114,
Tribal Resolution 2025-114, Tribal Resolution of the General Council of Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the Seminole Nation Division of Commerce 2026 budget and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget. Make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
okay.
114.
Okay, we have Ms. Gonzalez made the motion and Representative Pittman second to 114. Any questions? No questions? Representative Dethridge?
Right now, they're under, like FY 25 budget, 24, resolution or something of that nature. Remember that or not?
What type of resolution for?
The continued resolution because
Yes.
you have to have a resolution.
Yes.
You know, of that sort. So, is it, we're really not voting on, are we gonna vote on this particular budget, or we voting on a continuation of where we're at right now?
This will be their new upcoming FY 2026 budget you're going to approve and pass. They are operating off the 2025 extension is what they are operating off. If you pass this, then that carries on and allows their new fiscal year budget.
I need to make everybody aware of, if you look at the FY '26 budget, CINDOC is not contributing a dollar back to the nation. They're, I don't want to call them freeloaders, but that's a pretty good definition of what CINDOC is at right now. So just letting everybody know.
Okay. Any other questions?
Oh, we had,
Yes.
Also, just within the past 8 months, we had a vote from the previous council, a vote of no confidence with the CINDOC organization. So, just to keep that in mind as well.
Yes. Any other questions?
Madam Chairman, right here, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see your hand. Okay. Yes.
We had questions, our band had questions about this too, because there seems to be so much uncertainty with their investigation. So do you know what the end result of that investigation is? I know we've got a report on it, but I didn't know if there was anything additional that come out of that.
Yes. So there was, as the investigation came out, at that time, the previous council did declare a measure to dissolve CINDOC, but that's where it stopped. As what I mean stopped, it was right. It was in June. We didn't have any more meetings until September 9th. So anything prior to you all, now you're the council. The council declared to dissolve it. That was your prior council. So your measure now is up to the council. We do have CINDOC chair here if you have further questions. If you'd like for him to come up.
Well, I would like maybe one of the councilmen, either Leon or Representative Dethridge, if they could, maybe, since they were here.
Representative Dethridge.
Bring us up to date, a little more up to date.
Representative Dethridge, he's asking if you'd like to give more up to date from previous council vote on this information.
What's come out of it?
Representative.
What are you requesting there? I mean, because if you ask CINDOC to come up, they're going to give CINDOC a version. But this body had some concerns about CINDOC, and we've had those concerns for the past, when you and I.
It was the programs bill. So that was the thing we pushed forward because programs were going and getting gas and/or employees in their private vehicles or saying, and I think there were other people either no longer employed or members that were saying, I'm here for this program to get gas, and the stores were giving them gas because they thought they were still employed or they were with us. And so there was a lot of bills sitting. And we pushed our directors. Many of the directors knew they had bills, but it was just, unfortunately, like our utility bills. We had some late utility bills. I had to tell those programs, get them in. We don't want to pay late fees.
Well, CINDOC is running these C-stores, and they're a business. They're a business of the nation. Once that bill goes over 30 days, I would think that CINDOC would cut those programs off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a business. We're not doing favors for our programs. It's a business. We're trying to keep CINDOC afloat. So I would say to CINDOC, cut them off after 30 days.
Yes, I agree. Representative, Spencer, are you done? Okay, so Representative Narkemy?
Thank you. At that June meeting, we had a vote of no confidence as a council. but her concern was, is what are we gonna do next? That plan has not been formulated yet. We're still in consultation with the Attorney General as to what their next step is going to be. The vote of no confidence was based upon that investigation that was done in the late springtime. And there were some serious concerns with insolvency, with C-stores being mismanaged, a lot of other issues. So trying to look at this in an objective fashion, it really didn't benefit the nation to keep it going as is. So we were going to start to lose money and end up costing more money for the nation to keep it going as is. So our next step is to figure out what we got to do next. Because there's a lot of things tied up with CENDOC that we just can't dissolve CENDOC because there's a lot of other things legally tied up with the contracts and what IHS, etc. And so that's kind of where it stopped. So it's still up to the council as to what we need to do next. Maybe that's something we need to take out.
Thank you.
And I will say too, we're having issues with IHS not paying leasers or working with them as well. So there's a lot of other issues there too. We're trying to get figured out. I also wanted a clarification on your bill. The introduction date, it says December 7th, 2024, and it should be October 25, 2025. So we'll get that corrected on the bill itself. Any other questions? Representative Carpenter and then Fulbright.
Can we ask for CENDOC to come to the floor?
Yes, if. No other questions? Okay, Leonard Harjo?
Can we put a time limit on this?
Yes.
Maybe give them 5 minutes and let's go call roll.
Okay. We'll be aware of the time. Yes, Representative Carpenter?
Leonard, can I ask you what our current situation is with our vendors? Can I ask you who our vendors are currently
Which vendors?
for our Travel Plaza, our C-stores?
The vendors that we buy from? Or
Yes.
In September, we were completely caught up with all of our vendors with one exception. We're probably going to wind up in collection in a lawsuit with Pepsi. But we were down to basically Pepsi as far as working with them. We'd cleared up everything that we had found about a year ago. Most of what was reported to you, we've actually cleared up most of that over the course of the year. That was in mid-September. We've had a couple of things happen since then, and that's created cash flow problems for us again. We're going to have to work through those. First is our Department of Transportation started building a road in front of, new road in front of we work with convenience store. That has cut into our credit card sales and made it very difficult for us to keep up with some of our cash for gas paying our gas deliveries, and that's affected our cash flow and our ability to pay other things. So we're trying to manage through that, but it is tough at Wewoka. As you know, Love's reopened at I-40, and that put that back into a different situation. Then our biggest source of revenue that we used to, kind of manage all of our payments was the Indian Health Service leases. They weren't suspended, but there was a lot of questions whether or not they were going to come in. So they came in late this time. So from the first part of October, we're still trying to manage through some of the different changes that we've had in our system. So we're not as up to date on the vendors as we were in September, but we're not in the situation we were back in this time last year, or even as late as February, March, when the AG came out for the investigation.
Representative Fulbright?
Is there any way like this gas string is really been a problem for a long time? They come up here with all this, same thing, we're just trying to get our money from this gas. Is there any way we could have a credit card issue and people have their ID on there to show, to get fuel instead of saying, hey, I work for this program and I want to get gas?
Unfortunately, that's not us. we're the vendor, that would have to come from the tribe. The tribe would have to, normally that would be a fuel or a fleet credit card, but that tribe has to obtain that, not us. And we would prefer that simply because of the time frame. For example, one of our main fleet cards right now that customers use is Fuelman. They pay us every week. Now there's a cost to that for both sides, but we're not waiting 60 days, we're not waiting 36 months to get paid. Yeah, we're getting a routine payment.
I would be careful about giving everybody credit cards.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. We could look into that and discuss that, but I believe that's the reason why we don't have credit cards within the nation is because of misuse. And so, and as far as the gas station, even with that, when we came in, we were under the assumption this plan was moving forward. It come up and said, here's the plan, here's the road, we're closing it off. I did say, did you make everybody aware? And they said, yes, we're visiting departments. They were left out of the loop and didn't know they were closing the road down to repair. And so they did, of course, signs were put out, but nobody was made aware that it was being done ahead of time for the stores and gaming. That was another issue. Yes, I've been pushing communication, and no matter who it is, let's talk. We still have, yes. And but we can discuss cards, but again, I was told that's the reason why, because, yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes, no, we definitely look at that. Representative Carpenter, and then Borba, and then Yehola. Oh, I mean, Representative Dethridge. Yes, sorry. Yes.
You mind if I call you Leon? I mean, that.
I will not answer to Leon.
I'll just call you Mr. Harjo. Mr. Harjo, I don't read Title 8 too often. So can you tell me the structure of CINDOC? How many board members are there supposed to be? How many do we have? What is your function there?
There's 3 of us, or 3 positions on the board. 2 are filled. I'm the chairman of the board. Mr. Abraham Ferrand is the vice chair. The secretary position is vacant at this time. I'm also acting as interim CEO so we can exercise the authorities of the CEO under the law.
And
we have no CEO.
You assumed that position prior to the election of Ms. Harjo becoming the assistant chief of Seminole Nation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, and again, I don't read Title 8 very often, and I haven't checked on it as far as, I do know this, that the chief and the assistant chief, once they've been confirmed, they become ex officio members of CINDOC,
yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Does that create a conflict between, a legal conflict, I guess, between you serving as a commissioner for CINDOC and your wife serving as the assistant chief of the Seminole Nation?
That's probably a better question for the Attorney General, but from my perspective, the answer is no. I'm a person appointed to the board, and the executive office does not supervise the board or any of the executive or any of the personnel of the Division of Commerce. The Division of Commerce board supervises the personnel, but we're not under the supervision of the executive office. And it's the chief, not the assistant chief. It's the chief that is the ex officio member. The principal chief is ex officio member of any committee or commission that we establish in the Seminole Nation. So, but they're not voting members. So they don't, in terms of my understanding of the law, they're not supervising us as a board.
Okay, so where it stands right now,
when you call a meeting, there's just two of you. So, how many members did you have to form a quorum?
2.
Okay.
There's only 3. There's only 3 members total, and 2 are field.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Representative Borba?
Yes, I was wondering if you know, if you did use the credit card, that you would have like the directors in charge, that you just like signing out to the employees, and that way I should have some money.
That's the question.
Yes.
For the,
We can look into that. We can see, and we'll get with procurement and see what we can do. Okay.
the way we operate, the nation provides us with a list of employees entitled to charge against specific programs. And they provide that to us regularly. There's always a possibility that, they could miss something at the time, personnel change, but that's who, we follow that list. Our employees check that list to see who is eligible to charge.
Representative Yahola?
Yes, of course, we've always been critical to Cindoc about developing, acquiring businesses, generating revenue. We've always been critical of that entity over there not developing and doing that. But at the same time, with general counsel, we've always cut their legs out, taking this away from them, taking that away from them. And now we have someone serving in a capacity that basically going for free, in a sense, but not really. So, but we still have contractual obligations locked in with that entity. And based on that, then we got to continue to have that entity in place and operating just so it can continue to function. If we turn down the budget, then we cut out the legs again. And we put ourselves right back in the hole again. Now, I understand there's some concern. I totally agree. Don't want to go build a snow cone stand. I don't care. Do something. They didn't bring anything. But at the same time, we can't continue to cut the legs. We got to invest in ourselves at some time because nobody else is going to. We're a government-dependent tribe. We have nothing that generates revenue for us besides gaming and the BCR, and those wells will go dry eventually. We got to continue to be optimistic, in my opinion. Thank you.
Anybody else? Representative Glanville?
Well, unfortunately, when the council went into investigation, we're in a holding pattern mode. Until the council actually decides what the future of the Commerce Division of Commerce is, we really can't undertake anything substantially new until that decision is actually made. And if we're going to go, and the budget itself doesn't answer that question, in my opinion. It has, you all, question, you're going to have to decide what you want to do, how you want to conduct your economic development efforts going forward. So the budget you have in front of you isn't really just a keep us operating budget. There's very little new in there. Now, we've got projects that we were working on that we'd like to bring forward, and we've discussed some of those with the chief. But until, she's ready to work with you all to determine where we're going forward, those are very hard to really bring forward because you have, partners and other people working on those, and they want to know the structure they're going to be dealing with.
Representative Pittman and then Gonzalez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for your service to, I want to say Miko Harjo. He served in all those capacities. Can you share with us where we stand with our oil and gas? Is that something that CENDOC can bring back and talk to us about what developments can occur?
When you say oil and gas, what are you referring to?
Would you be willing to bring forward a program that's not just about our casinos and other things? Are you willing to work with other agencies to bring us programs and projects and products that we can benefit from?
You're talking about now, who? Benefit who? The nation as a whole, individuals, or type of programs?
No, just the nation as a whole. There are a variety of tribal programs that are on the table, and we can enter into agreements or bring some of those things back. And so I'm just wondering if you said right now we don't have anything.
You'd have to explain a lot more to me about what's on the program that we could participate in, because I'm not, again, the uncertainty of where we're going, what the council, direction the council has for commerce makes it difficult to really get active in any number of things. Beyond that, again, if it's working within the tribe to help improve things there, we're always willing to do that. And if we're looking for opportunities outside, for growth and development, we're looking for those. We're looking for those too. But the uncertainty of how we're going to head with this makes it difficult to implement anything.
Representative Gonzalez, and then after that, I think we'll have exhausted time.
Thank you, Chief Harjo. You know that CINDOT has always failed. We all know that. It's always been in the red. But a lot of that has been contributed to the leadership that was there at the time, and I mean the director, and I mean also this council, because this council really never supported CINDOT. And after reading the report that the Attorney General produced, that last page, there are things that I think need to be addressed, such as the C-stores, because we know that those are losing battles over there. The competition is too fierce up there on I-40, and in reality, we're losing money. I mean, it's just something that we need to address. This council is responsible for that. They need to address that issue. Shut down that C-store and make it something else. Rent it to gaming. Let them take it over and put more machines in there. At least we're getting some money off of that. Or close up the fuel station, because you got all those other gas stations up there, and we're like the oddball there, and we're losing money. So we're losing money on our fuel. We're losing money at the C-stores. I believe that the C-stores in Wewoka is beneficial to the neighborhood, and also the one in Conroe. People may, but that way they can be better stocked over there if we forget about the C-store there at I-40. But I think that something has to be done, and I think with your leadership and your advice as to what has to be done, it could be directed. But I believe that a group from this council needs to get together and work with CINDOT in reforming CINDOT, or doing away with, you can't really do away with it, because as Mr. Yohola has mentioned, we have financial obligations. We have,
I know this is good.
but we need to do something.
Yeah.
And it is up to this council to do that. And I know you've asked before, and it's just went on deaf ears. No one's doing anything. But this council's a new council, and I think that they've heard everything. But I believe that, I don't know if it's up to Chief Yeslip, if you want to set up a new group here, or whatever, but something has to be done with CINDOT instead of us hashing it over and over and over, because it's not going anywhere, and it's just costing everybody a headache.
Yes.
So,
Yes, and I agree. We've included former Chief Harjo in everything. We've included him in some meetings, and we've had him there. There's some things we've talked about, but I've also told him that presenting, we need to figure out what council wants, what's the next direction? Do we want to put completely new people on there? Do we want to renew them? Not dissolve, but put up under a different umbrella? There's things that you all need to tell us what the direction is, because we are including him on things and discussing what different aspects as the tribe as a whole we can move forward with, and what they can help or do as well. But we need to know what the next step is.
also, there was an article in there, in the report, mentioning about the gas. Now, does that have to be renegotiated?
It's ending January 2026, the gas contract, or is it April? Your gas contract?
Yes, in
January. So they are looking for a new company to lease with, to do a contract with.
I really didn't get into that before. I did not know that we did not get all that money, that it went to a third party and they paid all the bills and did everything and gave us what it was ever left over. And I'm like, really?
Well,
We allowed that to happen?
we're told that basically that's when you deal with credit cards and major oil companies, that's the standard practice through those types of distribution channels. We're not happy with that. We're going to see what we can do differently contractually, if that's an option. But again, that's one of those things that most of them want. They'll help us do a number of things, improve the look of it. But when if we were to rebrand them, for example, with a different oil company, or even with the same company, they'll contribute to image upgrades, they call it, meaning they'll repaint, put new signs. And depending on what we ask for, they may do new multi-product dispensers. But generally, all these come with a 7-year contract request. We have to commit to buy an agreed upon number of gallons per month as part of that contractual agreement, and in order to repay what they do for us. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, what we've told our existing vendor is that we don't know what's going to result from the discussions the council may have or planning to have with respect to commerce. So we can't automatically renew the contract. We can't renew the contract. We don't want to do that at this time until we know what's going to happen, because we can't commit to 7 years if something's going to change. We shouldn't commit to 7 years if something's going to change. And there's a lot of discussion that probably the council needs to have about, well, what is it we want to do? What direction do we want to take? And we don't really have time today, because you're on a time limit, to discuss those types of issues and options.
And we've exceeded time, so if you want to withdraw and bring that up, it's your call. But again, this is continuation, or this is for their new budget. Mido. Okay, no other question? Yes, Representative Dethridge?
If this vote is not in favor of send-off, this budget fails, they're still in business and they're still going to be operating off of that continuation?
Of 2025, yes.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Till December, yes. Okay, no other questions? Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Virginia Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
No.
David Narconi?
No.
Rick Deere?
No.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
No.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
No.
Alvina Coker?
No.
Terry Spencer?
No.
Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Donita Harjo?
No.
Willis Dethridge?
No.
Monique Carpenter?
No.
That's 9 yeses, 17 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 9 yes, 17 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-114 has failed. So they will continue to operate off 2025 until December. And council, we need to know direction at that time. Let us know. Okay, 115.
Tribal Resolution 2025-115, Tribal Resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving Title 4B, Part 1, Program Special Revenue Fund Budget and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any questions? No. Representative Petit?
That's notice in the language of the body of this, has a 25% tribal match for any kind of contributions. Do we have, where would that money come from?
Was it an in-kind match?
It's 25%, but is that 25% of the, I'm a note here. That, of the 86,000, so that'd be about, $21,713. Where will that money come from?
He wants to know where the 25% match is coming from, the tribal match?
Second paragraph there.
Marcia? There, Mr. Petit is asking. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Petit.
Okay, in the second whereas, it says, where the Title IV, Part B, Part 1 program will provide 25% tribal match for in-kind contributions towards advocating for the compliance of the ICWA and state courts and providing culturally appropriate preventive and treatment services for involved families and children moved from their homes. Where's that 25% in-kind match coming from?
The in-kind match comes from having access to our attorney. And when we were in our building before, we didn't pay rent, and that was our match.
Okay.
But it's still the attorney, it's still our match.
Okay.
And now we're in a different building, but we don't pay rent.
That's where it comes from. But right now, it comes from services within our own, I guess, Attorney General's office, Title II funds in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But I just want clarification on how that was
Thank you.
stated because of the in-kind match. And I understand we've had in-kind match before, but it's just to understand, well, we're gonna have to write a check for $21,000.
No, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Japan Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Abstain.
David Narcomi.
Abstain.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba. Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yohala.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter.
Yes.
Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Oli Gunville.
Yes.
Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
It's 23 yeses, 0 nos, 2 abstentions.
Okay, with a vote count of 23 yeses, 0 no, 2 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-115 has passed. We'll move on to 116.
Tribal Resolution 2025-116 Tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the modification of Title IV, Part B, Part 2 Programs, Special Revenue Fund Budget, and incorporation of said budget modification in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. Make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any questions? Roll call, please.
Leadditch Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley? Eugenia Lena? Yes. Okay. Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Chabon Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
Abstain.
David Narcomi?
Abstain.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Alvina Coker?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
24 yeses, 0 nos, 2 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 24 yes, 0 no's, 2 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-116 has passed. I would like to ask, if you do not mind, to go out of order. TR 122, Miss Aaliyah Haney, she has been here and she has to return back to work. If you all have questions, I think everybody else might be somebody that's already on committee or board. She's a new one. She is present if you would like. If not, she's going to be leaving for work. No question. Representative Narcomi?
Just a simple question, not to her specifically, but the Administrative Appeals Board. I'm not quite clear as to what that does.
The Administrative Appeals Board, that's the one that overall sees the tribal, so we have some members, and it's our tribal memberships, and they oversee the appeals within that realm of us, the nation. So it like entails enrollment, those questions.
Thank you.
Yes. Miss Aaliyah Haney, if you at least could stand up and let them see you. Okay. And we can go on to 117 if you don't, okay. So you'll be okay and be excused. Okay. Meadow, TR 2025-117. We're going to go ahead and do 117. Representative Chupko?
I got a question before we start these committees. I've been here for 3.5 years, and this is the first time I've seen this list. And there's a bunch of people on here that are expired. Are all these people still going to the meetings and being paid?
I honestly don't think any of them meet. I don't know. All our boards and committees, most of them are expired in turn. I think there's several that don't meet at all. I think the ones that are actually over functions of like housing and gaming or those, I think those ones, they meet. But as far as like the arts and crafts, I don't think any of them meet. I don't think this appeals board meet. I don't think they do. Does land acquisition meet? I don't think they meet, but I don't think they do. I honestly don't.
So everybody that's expired, we can just go ahead and mark them out?
Yes,
Okay.
as far as I know, you can mark them out, and so I'm trying to get them filled because we do have concerns and issues of people needing that appeals board.
Okay.
And it's been vacant for that long.
Okay.
Yeah. Representative Yohola?
All these terms expired, according to the code, different times, different places. They retain their, until they're replaced.
To their successor, yes, they do. Yes, yes, that's correct, but I don't think any of these are meeting. Okay.
Did you get a first or second?
No, I haven't even got a motion, yeah. Okay, so TR 2025-117 is a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Ida Gonzalez to the Seminole Nation Finance Committee. I ask for a motion. Fulbright? Okay, I have Representative Fulbright and the second, Representative Pittman. Any questions? Okay, call for roll call.
Leetta Sampson,
Ida Gonzalez, yes, for the vote.
Anthony Conley, Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips, Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Terry Edwards, Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Shaban Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
No.
David Narkumi, Rick Deer,
No.
Karen Fulbright, Ann Borba,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yohola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo, Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ollie Gunville, Tommy Chupko,
No.
Danita Harjo,
No.
Willis Dethridge,
No.
Monique Carpenter.
No.
That's 12 yeses, 14 noes, 0 abstentions.
With the vote count of 12 yes, 14 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-117 has failed. Okay. Moving on to TR 2025-118. At this time, I'm withdrawing this until further clarification and further measures, and we'll bring that up at a later time. Moving right along to TR 2025-119. A resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Sherry Bear to the Seminole Nation Finance Committee. I ask for a motion and a second. Motion, Mr. Yohola, and second by Representative Narkemy. Any questions? Okay. Roll call.
Leetta Sampson, Anthony Conley, Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips, Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Shaban Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
No.
David Narkumi, Rick Deer,
No.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
No.
Thomas Yohola,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo, Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville, Tommy Chupko,
No.
Danita Harjo,
No.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
That's 15 yeses, 11 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 15 yes, 11 no, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-119 has passed. TR 2025-120, a resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Patricia Buckley to the Seminole Nation Finance Committee. I ask for a motion and a second. Borba? Okay. Representative Borba and Representative Petit. Any questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson,
No.
Anthony Conley, Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips, Anastasia Pittman,
No.
Terry Edwards,
No.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Chabon Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
David Narcomi,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
No.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahala,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo, Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville, Tommy Chepko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge, Monique Carpenter. That's 19 yeses, 7 noes, no abstentions.
Okay, with 19 yes, 7 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-120 has passed. TR 2025-121, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, approving the appointment of Eugenia Lena to the Seminole Nation Administrative Appeals Board. I ask for a motion and a second. Motion Tiffany Thunder and motion Representative Representative Thunder. Okay. Any questions?
Where are they? We got Eugenia, but where are the rest of the people? The only one we excused was Aaliyah Haney.
I didn't see Miss Buckley out there. I don't think was she out there earlier? She's still here. Nobody asked for her, and I didn't even think about asking. Okay, but she was here. Okay. Any other questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson, Anthony Conley, Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips, Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Chabon Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
David Narcomi,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yahala,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter,
Yes.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville, Tommy Chepko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
22 yeses, 4 noes, 0 abstentions.
With the vote count of 22 yes, 4 noes, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-121 has passed. Yeah. TR 2025-122, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Aaliyah Haney to the Seminole Nation Administrative Appeals Board. I ask for a motion and a second. Motion for Petit, Representative Petit, a second. Representative Lena. Any questions? Well, she left, but Representative Narcomi?
It's about 12 minutes until 6. I don't know if we need to extend this by 15 minutes.
You said you'll get moving.
We'll bring it right at the cusp. Okay, any other questions? Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson, Anthony Conley, Eugenia Lena, Regina Tiger Phillips, Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Jabon Harjo,
Yes.
Leon Petit,
Yes.
David Narcomi,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Thomas Yohala,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo, Alvina Coker, Terry Spencer, Tiffany Thunder,
No.
Joshua Carpenter,
No.
Joan Randazzo,
Yes.
Ole Gunville, Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Willis Dethridge. Jamie?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
To clarify, we're on 122, correct?
Yes.
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 That's 20 yeses, 6 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 20 yes, 6 no's, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-122 has passed. TR 2025-123, a resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Counsel approving the appointment of Terry Spencer to the Seminole Nation Business and Corporate Regulatory Commission Board. I ask for a motion and a second. Representative Petit, motion. Representative Narcomi, second. Any questions? Okay.
Our band had a concern about 2 Ocheezes over a director of Ocheeze, so we're going to vote no because of that.
Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? Eugenia Lino?
I think she said yes.
Okay. Regina Tiger Phillips? Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards? Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Jabon Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
Yes.
David Narcomi?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
No.
Karen Fulbright? Ann Borba? Timmy Bear?
No.
Thomas Yohala?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo? Elvina Coker? Terry Spencer? Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville? Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Dethridge?
No.
Monique Carpenter?
No.
That's 10 yeses, 16 noes, no abstentions.
Okay. Count of 10 yes, 16 no, 0 abstentions. I declare TR 2025-123 has failed. TR 2025-124, a resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Counsel confirming the reappointment of Susie Harjo to the Seminole Nation Business and Corporate Regulatory Commission Board. I ask for a motion, Representative Chupko, and a second, Yohala. Any questions? Representative Chupko.
Okay, is there a limit to how many committees one person can be on?
It's 3, and we were looking for that actual in writing, but it's 3.
Okay, she's already on 5.
She's on 5.
Yep.
Is Miss Susie here?
Got the list.
What do you have her down for?
Is she here?
No, I don't think she's here.
BCR. Well, okay, so these ones that say expired, but it says in code, she could still be there?
They're expired. I think you're talking about land. She's expired on it, but I don't, is Mr. Harjo still in the building? I don't think they're meeting.
Land acquisition is automatic, the chair of the BCR.
Oh, yes, they're over, if you look at the rules, it's BCR. If they're on BCR, certain ones are already on land. It gives a list of who they are.
Okay, well, she's on BCR, the Constitution Committee,
Land.
You wanna know who's on BCR?
elections.
I'm on BCR, Stephanie Lambert's on BCR, Susie Ardrow's on BCR.
Okay,
That's it.
I just said that.
yeah, okay, so BCR, election, Constitution,
Land acquisition.
land acquisition.
BCR and land acquisition.
Yeah, BCR and land acquisition are combined as kind of like one, because it's those people. Election. Ms. Sharon, can you come up and explain? You have to slide the button up.
Commissioner Hart is on.
No, slide the button up.
Commissioner Hardrow is on the BCR commission. They stay in their seat until replaced. They are the chair of the BCR commission and the Division of Commerce are automatically appointed to the Land Acquisition Committee along with the chief of the Seminole Nation. It's not a separate committee. It's one of their responsibilities as the chair of the BCR commission. So if they choose another chair, then that person would take that seat. She is on the election board. She is the Ocheesee Band. I'm also the Ocheesee Band chief. The Ocheesee Band has appointed her to be the alternate for the Constitution Revision Committee, but that has never come to council for approval.
But she doesn't actually serve on the Constitution Revision, she's an alternate.
She's an alternate, but she has not been confirmed because it hasn't been brought forth before this body for approval. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We turned that in back in May of 2024. It was earlier this year.
And I think at the last meeting, when you established everybody submitting,
But yeah, when we replaced both of ours, only one was the actual representative for the Constitution revision was brought before this body for approval, but our alternate was never brought before.
It's got her down on the election board.
Yes, she is actively election and BCR. Those are the two she's actively on. As the rules for land, it's automatically the chair of each of those other committees, BCR, SENDOC, and then the chief are automatically on land.
Okay, so she's not on committee forward, right?
The Land Acquisition Board
The committee
is,
board, she's not on, right?
or the
Constitution board.
the
Not on the Constitution.
No, Constitution, she was never brought before for appointment as an alternate.
We need to take her name off that list then. Okay, that's all I have.
Okay, Meadow? Any other questions? Representative Pittman?
Madam Chair, I just want to give clarification on the amount of committees you can serve on. The Finance Committee doesn't work that way.
Yes, no, Finance Committee is the only one you can serve on. If you're on that one, that is the only one you can hold that seat to. Yes. And each one also has qualifications you have to meet. So any of you council who want to sit, give now Stephanie your resume and your form, and including members out there. And so these are coming forward, and I have some more ready for December, some minimal ones. Okay. Right now, we have, well, you'll hold your seat until succeeded, correct? They'll hold their seat until succeeded. So right now, we have 3, I think, right? 3? Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Representative Carpenter?
When it comes to the board or committee elections, do I have the understanding right that you're nominated once, you cannot come back for another nomination?
No, yes. 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 Representative Narkemy, you want to jump up? Time?
I'm sorry I didn't hear that request.
Well, we have a motion on the floor. So we have, let's get this roll count real quick and then we'll extend. Roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson? No. Anthony Conley? No. Eugenia Lena? Regina Tiger Phillips? No. Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Leon Petit?
No.
David Narcomi?
No.
Rick Deer?
No.
Karen Fulbright? Ann Borba? Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohala?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo? Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer? Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
No.
Ole Gunville? Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
14 yeses, 11 noes, 1 abstention.
Okay, vote count 14 yes, 11 noes, and 1 abstention. I declare TR 2025-124 has passed. And I need a motion for extension of time. Mr. Darkamy, would you like to make that motion?
Oh, yes, I'll make that motion.
Oh, yes, we did. We did say until we got through. No, good. You're right. Thank you for the clarification, Representative Fulbright. TR 2025-125. A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Ann Borba to the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma Early Childhood Committee. I ask for a motion and a second. Motion for Representative Yohola, Representative Lena, second. Any questions? Okay, roll call.
Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? No. Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo? Leon Petit?
No.
David Narcomi?
No.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Thomas Yohala? Dustin Harjo? Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer? Tiffany Thunder?
No.
Joshua Carpenter?
No.
Joan Randazzo?
My band's voting no.
Ole Gudville? Tommy Chupko?
No.
Danito Harjo?
No.
Willis Dethridge?
No.
Monique Carpenter?
No.
It's 12 yeses, 14 noes, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with a vote count of 12 yes, 14 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-125 has failed. TR 2025-126, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Danita Halata to the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma Early Childhood Committee. I ask for a motion and a second. Motion, Yohola and Representative Thunder, second. Any questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson? Yes. Anthony Conley? Yes. Eugenia Lena? No. Regina Tiger Phillips? No. Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Siobhan Harjo?
No.
Leon Petit?
No.
David Narcomi?
No.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
No.
Thomas Yohala?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo? Alvina Coker? Terry Spencer? Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Joshua Carpenter?
Yes.
Joan Randazzo?
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
17 yeses, 9 noes, no abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 17 yes, 9 noes, 0 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-126 has passed. TR 2025-127, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Destin Harjo to the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma Early Childhood Committee. Asking for a motion and make the motion Representative Yohola, second Representative Petit. Any questions? Okay, roll call, please.
Leetta Sampson.
Yes.
Anthony Conley.
Yes.
Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Chapon Harjo.
Yes.
Leon Petit.
Yes.
David Narcomi.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Ann Borba.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Thomas Yohola.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo. Alvina Coker. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder.
No.
Joshua Carpenter. Joan Randazzo.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Tommy Chupko.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Willis Dethridge.
Yes.
Monique Carpenter. That's 23 yeses, 2 noes, 1 abstention.
Okay, with the vote count of 23 yes, 2 no, and 1 abstentions, I declare TR 2025-127 has passed. Okay. Representative Carpenter, you had other business on the agenda? Yes. Okay. And Representative Yohola?
I'm asking these teams to take a look at, the CR that was passed back in, 2025-89, is something that will, I believe that was done, out of order, against, Article 21-103, the sponsor of the emergency ordinance, it is purpose, I'll ask you to take a look at that and bring that back to discussion, if so, meeting.
Any other measures? Representative Fulbright?
Yeah, for the discussion today, they're not, may have to kind of get, another council, if anybody wants to meet, send off, if the chief, in council, that we can get together and questions going on, to make this successful finally. We got too much time on this.
Okay.
We gotta
Yes.
get.
Yes. We can get something set up and we'll put out email and see who all wants to be available and we can meet. Okay. Yes. Okay. So I just want to say, Mado, anybody else? No. Mado, ladies and gentlemen, for this long day, thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for putting in all the hard work you've done. And please keep families in your prayers that have lost loved ones, and especially during this hard times that we're facing, that we're doing. If I can ask Representative Edwards to end our prayer for us.
Heavenly Father, we give thanks for this opportunity to come here and serve the great Seminole Nation, dear Lord. We want to pray for all those who are sick and ill, dear Lord, all those who are under bereavement, dear Lord. We also want to pray for all those who are victims of tragedies, dear Lord. We also want to pray for our children, our young adults, dear Lord. We hope that we can all be better leaders and examples, dear Lord. We pray that you would give us another day to be a better Christian. Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Who made the motion to adjourn? Representative Fulbright, and second by Lena. Okay, we're adjourned. Mado, everybody.
got a time? 6:07?